Welcome to those just tuning in. We're in the second inning here with one man out.
Second baseman. Whoa.
Ready now, Bo Bichette. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Swung on and missed for the first strike. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. One out, nobody on. And strike 3 called on the outside corner. He's earned the right to live out there with the fastballs, as that's out number 2.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Brantley going back. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They still trail 1-0. And here's the left-handed hitting Michael Brantley.
The left fielder, Michael Brantley.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope. Ball 1, no strike. Ball 2.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
3-0 now. Three balls and a strike to Houston's left fielder.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 3-1. Pops this one up. Guerrero in foul ground, and this will land foul. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Ready for another chance? Miles Straw. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball, that's just out.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. Sure took a healthy hack that time. Brantley on at first, nobody out. Swinging a soft liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
So now to the plate, Yorgan Alvarez, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. None out, runners at first and second. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And this one's in the dirt. Runners may have thought about it, but they'll stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. And they set up away with the fastball, but it misses. 3-1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
First and second here with nobody out. Hit out towards second. Bichette's got it. Over to VR. On to first to complete the double play.
The third baseman.
When a glove toss is executed successfully, it's a thing of beauty. When it fails, boy, does it look ugly. Here we get to see a great example of it to begin a double play. Quick and accurate with the flip, and they get the 2 outs.
Striding in, Alex Bregman, runner in scoring position with two gone. First pitch coming, here it is. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. One left for Houston, but they're up 1-0. Bottom of the third now, and striding forward the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Lourdes Gurriel.
Greinke looks in. Here's the first pitch.
Inside, ball one.
A bouncer to the left side, scooped up. And there's one down now.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So one away in the Toronto third. And that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. Hit in the air to right field. Stubbs is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are two gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Here's the first pitch now from Greinke.
Wouldn't mind a pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
Here it comes on 0-2. Popped him up. Gurriel is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Nothing across here this half of the inning. 3 innings complete. It's the Astros 1, the Jays nothing. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel as we begin the top of the fourth.
Number 10, Yuli Gurriel.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope. That's inside.
Swing and a liner. Foul. A 1-1. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Well, what do you do when guys keep fouling pitches off like this? I guess you could back them off the plate by throwing one inside.
And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
The batter, number 31.
Stepping in, number 31. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch on its way. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
2 tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off him. Might have bought himself a fastball in this situation.
The 2-1 home.
Hey!
Due next is Josh Reddick as he gets ready in the on-deck circle. Now the 3-2 pitch. Weak grounder down the line at third. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Back up the middle. And into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Behind 0-2 now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Reddick behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2.
2-2 now.
Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
The 3-2 pitch. Now here's a shot out to right center field. And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 2-0 ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box, Garrett Stubbs. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. One out and a runner on second base. Swing hard liner to left center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Coming to the plate now, Martin Maldonado. And it seems like maybe they're starting to get to the guy on the mound a bit now.
Yeah, and that could be a sign that he's starting to wear down a little bit, Matt. The first thing to go when you're getting tired is usually your command. So even if you're throwing strikes, they might be a little bit more hittable than they were earlier in the game.
All right, something to keep an eye on if he remains in the game much longer. Line hard to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Back to the top of the order now, and Michael Brantley settles in to hit at the plate. From the stretch, here's the pitch. This is pulled into right. That gets down, and the inning will continue. And this will bang up against the wall. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
At the plate now, Miles Straw, as he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike 1.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. 3 runs, 7 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Soft liner to the left side. That's in there. Base hit. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Boy, talking about having ducks on the pond right there, D-Rose.
I know everybody wants to hit a home run. Those are the ones you remember. But without question, Dan, 2 out, 2 RBI knocks with runners in scoring position right there. You remember these knocks.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So as he leaves, I would imagine these fans would not be much pleased with his performance here this evening, as he certainly was not sharp. Trent Thornton answers the call from the pen here in the 4th, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. In now, Yordan Alvarez, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 0-1 pitch. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
And here's a fastball not close as he runs it to 2-1 now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
4 runs here in this half inning. Pulled toward right center field. And he can't track it down as this ball falls. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Alex Bregman.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He was a ground out victim last time up. Behind 0-2 now.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, however, 5 of them score. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Astros lead it 6-0. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, I'm Matt Vasgersian, and ready to start out the inning, Jonathan Villar. Greinke gets the sign. First pitch on the way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
The 1-0. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Looking up is the right fielder. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His first home run of the season, and they're on the board. It's 6-1.
Yeah, they dug themselves quite a hole, but they say the first thing you need to do when that happens is to stop digging. Well, with that solo shot, they've stopped digging, but they've got a long way to go before they climb out of this hole completely.
And
here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Base is empty here with nobody out. Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. Therefore it is Gurriel, and there's one gone.
Now batting, number 44.
At the plate, Rowdy Tellez. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
All even now, 2-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time.
Count is ball. 3-2.
Rendell Grichuk will be next. One out, nobody on. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job
Now
right there.
batting,
That's the
center
4th
fielder.
time he struck
Let
out,
go.
and we're only in the 2nd game of this
Burgess.
series.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
Now the pitch. Too high. And it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
Now batting, the second baseman, Bo.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. He's set. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. A runner on first with 2 away. Popped him up. Bregman near the bag at third. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Astros on top, 6-1. New inning set to get underway, and digging in to bat next, the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel.
Yuli Gurriel.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Here it comes. 1-0. One and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Got to think our man behind the plate thought twice about that one. About as close as it gets.
The 3-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
Now batting, number 31.
Into the box now, number 31. A hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball. Count 1-0.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Drilled right back up the middle. A dive, and he knocks it down. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, D'Lo, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Josh Reddick comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball. Now the 2-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Runners on first with 1 down. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Mancini moving back, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run home run here for Josh Reddick. Home run number 5 on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Well, he missed the fastball earlier, so the pitcher thought he can't catch up to my heater. Well, he not only caught up to it, he chased it down and tattooed it out of here.
Into the box now, Garrett Stubbs. Hit hard to the right. Foul. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The 0-1.
Nope. Ball 1. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Still only 1 out in the inning. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. And oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall, and he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Well, when you serve up pitches like that, Natty, you know these hitters are going to put some good swings on them. And that's what happens here as he blasts this thing. The last 2 hitters have really set the stage.
Man, I thought for sure we were going to see back-to-back jacks right there. Yeah, so now we'll see if the next guy can keep this train rolling. At the plate, Martin Maldonado, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. 2-0.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Now the 2-0 home. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 9-1 ball game.
Hey, D-Roy, I think we got a case right now. This team, they're just feasting on a pitcher that he's given up some runs, and it looks like he's starting to get a little bit tired, leaving some of these pitches up in the zone.
Yeah, and I think there's a fight at the bat rack right now. Guys are licking their chops, knowing he's a little bit tired, going to leave stuff over the middle of the plate. Won't be surprised to see the bullpen get going.
Taijuan Walker gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Here's Michael Brantley as he hits one on a line to left field, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Dan, this guy's on fire. I used to say all the time it's about 150 ABs to 200 ABs where you start figuring out what type of season you're going to have. He's obviously in May, and he's on fire.
D-Road, he's been locked in from day one of this season. It's continuing right now. Anything that is around the strike zone, he feels he can get the barrel to it, and he continues to hit line drives.
So far, 2 for 3 in this one. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0. Three runs already home here. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Hit high and deep to right center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Digging in once again, Yordan Alvarez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
1-0 the count. 2 men are on with 2 men out. A 2-0 count to the Astros DH.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Now the 2-0 down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
2 on, 2 out with a base open here as a pitcher. You have to be awful careful. You just don't want to groove something here and give this guy a pitch that he can hit one out of the park on.
3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
And the count will be full. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. That's lifted the other way out to left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So they strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. Astros lead this one 9-1. Bottom of the inning now, and next to hit is the catcher, Danny Jansen.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
They say the toughest pitch in baseball is a located fastball. I disagree. That nasty slider is tough to hold up on.
And no, he can't make the play. The 1-1 home. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Stepping in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. One out, nobody on. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Stubbs is there, 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He flew out in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, outside.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
Hey!
Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Digging in, Teoscar Hernandez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch now from Greinke. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball, 1-0. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder. Now the 2-0 home. Outside, 3-0 now.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 0-2 once more. This is in the air to left field. Brantley is under it, and that retires the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and stepping in the long ball threat, Alex Bregman. Here's the first pitch to him. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
0-1 for count.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Therefore it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 10, Yuli Gurriel.
So here's Yuli Gurriel. Previously with Taijuan Walker, he's 2 for 4. First delivery to him on the way.
Yeah.
The windup and the 0-1. Weak grounder down the first baseline, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, number 31.
Now at the plate, number 31. He's 2 for 3 thus far. First offering on its way. Here's a swing and a ball hit into the air to left center and shallow. Hernandez is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros, but they still hold a commanding 9-1 lead. So here's Trey Mancini, and through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
Greinke gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 and 2.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Here's Greinke's 1-2. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. As Greinke jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. Now here it comes. And that misses. 2-1.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Full count. Here it comes. Hit well on the ground to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing, and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. Gurriel has it, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail big. It's 9-1. So here's Josh Reddick. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. This is line to left. Hernandez has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Now batting.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So coming to the plate, Garrett Stubbs. He came across to score after doubling in his last at bat. First pitch on its way. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Cut fastball misses downstairs, and it's 2-0 now. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Up next for the Astros, the catcher, Martin Maldonado.
Stepping in, Martin Maldonado. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home. And this is popped foul off to the right and back into the seats. 2 out, nobody on. A little bit outside. 2-1. Hard hit at third. And a Low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on.
The left fielder, number 23.
Man, this is a perfect summary of how the game has gone for him. They haven't been able to hit, catch, or throw all game long. In fact, they should just throw a 10 over this thing because this has become a three-ring circus.
So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Michael Brantley. Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball. Ball one, no strike.
The 1-0 home. Misses, ball two.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Fouled away. Two out with the man at first. Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2. Slapped hard the opposite way. In there, a base hit.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Watches a fastball right there for strike one. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple of runners on base, but not here. That was two good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
0-2 count, and the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Bichette gathers it in, and behind the back he gets his man at second to retire the side. Wow! One for the highlight reel as they get the force play to get him out of trouble. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in as the power-hitting second baseman, Bo Bichette.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. Greinke steps into his windup. Here's the pitch. Fastball well outside.
2-2 now.
Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
Now batting.
So one away now in the Toronto 7th, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. Brantley going back and gone up into the second deck. So a solo shot here to left center field. 7 home runs for him on the year now, but they still face a 7-run deficit.
Well, some people would say this homer is wasted because they're down so big tonight, but I'm not one of them. I think anything you can build on and take into the next game is valuable, and at least they're still battling.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. And he lays off there 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Reddick has a read on it. 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Hey.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's quickly 0-2. Looking for his 10th strikeout. Here's the pitch.
Back outside.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing the starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
Another try at 2-2. Bat explodes as this has popped up. Just foul.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit on the ground out to short. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. So 1 run here on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors and no one left. 8th inning coming up. The Astros lead it 9-2. Anthony Bass comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Anthony
All set for the start of the inning, and next will be the imposing power bat, Yordan Alvarez. First pitch coming, here it is. And that's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Back ball 2.
Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1.
call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hit back up the middle. Reined in. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Into the box now, Alex Bregman. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
1 out, nobody on. Slow roller out to short. He's got it. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Standing in, Yuli Gurriel. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
2 out, nobody on. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Number 31 would be next. Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider. Now the 3-2 pitch. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3, but they hold a 9-2 lead. Ryan Presley is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 55, Ryan Presley.
Stepping up now to Oscar Hernandez. It was a walk in his last trip.
The left fielder, Oscar Hernandez.
First delivery to him on the way.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. One and one. Here it is. 2-1.
1 strike.
The 2-1 home.
That's ball 3. Down to 3-1.
And it's fouled away. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Matty, you can't fault the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
Into the box, Jonathan Villar, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Presley, it's pretty much a manager's dream coming out of the bullpen. High strikeouts, doesn't walk a lot of batters, usually a recipe for a lot of success.
Oh, that's one of the keys. I think if you were to build the perfect relief pitcher, you'd want a guy that throws a lot of strikes, that minimizes the base on balls, and nobody does it as good as this guy does right now in the game of baseball.
And he takes this one high, 1-1. Now the Astros have somebody up in the bullpen as a right-hander has started to warm up out there. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Jonathan Villar is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. To the plate now, Trey Mancini, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Sharp ground ball to third. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 44.
Digging in, Rowdy Tellez, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. First offering on its way. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 home. Again, he sends it out of play. Fouled off. Fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Well, when you're behind 0-2 as a hitter, you're in swing mode. Nothing changes that like seeing something hard bearing in on you, though.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. The 1-2 locks him up for strike 3. Blue Jays held in check. They're down by a touchdown. It's 9-2. Ryan Barucki enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to
Now
keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 56, Ryan Barucki.
Number 31 will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
Number 31.
Now the pitch. Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball one. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 1-0.
Nope, at the ball.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Therefore it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Josh Reddick.
Next up for the Stros, Josh Reddick. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
High in the air out to center field. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Up next to the Astros, the right fielder, Garrett Stubbs.
Now in the box, Garrett Stubbs. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. Here's the pitch.
Nope.
Here's a slider that's inside,
Nope,
1-0.
That's
And he misses again, 2-0.
2-0.
Here it comes. Sinker misses outside, and he's behind 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Here it is, the 3-0.
Hey. 3 balls, 1 strike.
He loses him on ball 4.
And you can tell by his body language that he's beyond frustrated by that call. He's got to be wondering what he's got to do, but the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make things worse.
Striding into the box, Martin Maldonado, man at first after the 2-out walk. He's set, now the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. Maldonado behind a ball and 2 strikes. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Bichette's got it. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. One more shot coming up will go to the bottom of the 9th. It's the Astros 9, the Blue Jays 2. Here's Randall Grichuk starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
He's set and the pitch. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1-1. Hey, shoot.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher
Down
that
back,
has a good
second
fastball.
baseman.
And what does he do?
Whoa.
He just throws this good fastball
Yes.
right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 misses for the second ball. Bases are empty, one man out. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball? Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Up next is Danny Jansen, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch, and it's fouled away. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, what a week for these guys. Talk about firing on all cylinders. Winners of an amazing 7 games in a row. They say to never question the streak, and these guys aren't. They're just enjoying this ride.
A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. The Stros jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Zach Greinke earns his 5th winner of the year. Robbie Ray struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans are
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Houston Astros and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Astros are looking to collect their 8th win in a row next. Tanner Roark, a right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Tanner Roark a lot of times gets lost in the shuffle. Really good sinking fastball. Former reliever that worked his way into the starting rotation. 93 to 95 miles an hour would sink. Power slider, good changeup. I'd like to see him use the changeup a little bit more. Quality 3-pitch mix, a pitcher and not a thrower.
Stepping in, Jose Altuve, and we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch on its way. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they are in the midst of a pretty bad stretch as they've dropped 6 straight coming in.
First pitch, 7:07.
Here's the 0-1. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. The 1-2. This is popped up. Tellez moving to his left, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 3.
Stepping up to the plate, Miles Straw. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And now a pitch on the way. Here's a 2-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Two 2-0 count, and the pitch. One out, nobody on. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Hey, I think this is going to be the key to his success out on the mound. That good movement on that 2-seam fastball is going to keep that ball in the yard.
A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, dealer in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
And there's out number 2 as this is taken in shy of the track, and the runner will have to retreat.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Carlos.
So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First delivery to him on the way. Straw leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. And a fastball is hit on the ground towards short. Scooped up on to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Astros leave one. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Jose Urquidy gets the ball in game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip. 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. The windup and the 0-1. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. Fortune has been smiling on them recently. They're unbeaten in their last 7 games.
You know, Matty, the season's such a grind, and you fight so hard day in, day out, and you're playing against the best players in the world, so you know you're going to lose some games coming out of spring training. To get on a roll where you win 7 in a row, a week of everything coming together, that's a special feeling.
Now the 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Batting second, the third baseman,
Digging in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. From the belt, kicks and deals. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. One and one.
Ball, 1 strike.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Nobody out, runner on first. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
From the stretch. They get him off balance there as he reaches for that one but can't find it. It's 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And that's in there. Base hit. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Jonathan.
At the plate, Jonathan Villar. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
In the dirt. Throw over to third here, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and two runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Fastball well outside.
Wow, this is a pretty good at-bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Second and third here, one man out. Tough fastball that time, but he hangs with it to stay alive. The next 3-2. Lifted the other way to left center. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ballgame.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Next to bat for Toronto, Trey Mancini. And now the Blue Jays look to put some more across the plate in this opening frame. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two. Oh, and 2. Here it is. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the one. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2. The Jays are out in front, 1-0. In now, George Springer. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-1.
Nope.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Kyle Tucker. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And right into the shift. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman as we take a look at the splits between April and May. And now a pitch on the way.
0-1.
Here's the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Astros. They're down 1-0. Last half of the second set to go, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
First baseman, number 44.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1.
Look out, 1-1. Ball, that's out.
Fouled away. Two and two count. Here it comes. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And it's fouled away. Another 2-2 offering. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Here's Randall Grichuk. He'll swing and lift a ball fouled off to the left and out of play. 281 the average entering play. 9 homers, 18 driven in. There's strike two as the slider hits the outside corner. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Nope. Ball one.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
One thing to take note of is how these last 2 batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Strong will wait on it. And there's the second out of the inning.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, burgess.
So digging in now, burgess looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Altuve fields it cleanly. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Digging in, the switch hitter, number 31. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. Here's the pitch.
Ball.
Swing and a liner, but foul. A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Ball 2. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. A payoff pitch one more time. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Garrett.
So striding forward now, Garrett Stubbs. 9 at-bats in the series and 4 base hits. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1. Stubbs, playing here in his age 26 season, is currently 3rd in the league amongst catchers in all-star fan balloting.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the fan vote, and he has a chance to do exactly that if he can make a late push as we head towards the Midsummer Classic.
Here it comes on 0-2.
That's the ball.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
1 out, nobody on. A 2-2 count to the Astros catcher.
I think he's shown you right there he was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Flipped out the other way towards short, and that'll be the second out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jose Altuve. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matty, and I think that pop-out was just a result of poor pitch selection. Got to see the pitch over the heart of the plate. He chased well out of the zone, and as a result, didn't really put a good swing on that.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope, outside.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. So nothing happening this time around. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Blue Jays on top, 1-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Now at the plate, Danny Jansen. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. Fouled off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Hit hard on the ground to third, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line him, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Lourdes Gurriel. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series, 0 for 7. First delivery to him on the way. Grounded down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. A runner at first with no outs here. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. 1-1 the count now.
Hey, last two pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Runner goes for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. And now two-base tag is there. He's out at second base. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch high in the air out to center field. Springer has a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Miles Straw, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will land untouched. Now the 1-1 pitch.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat, and that he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work. But I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
Stepping in now, Yordan Alvarez. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Might have thought about it here, but he lays off the breaking ball inside. It's even at 1. Here it comes on 1-1. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 14 on the season, and the Astros have pulled back even now at 1 run apiece.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Here's Carlos Correa now. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. A ballman, 2 strikes.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
Throw gets him, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 4, George Springer.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings in George Springer. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope, that's down.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Non-competitive pitch right there, runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
Fouled away. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Hey, newsflash, think he was guessing, boys? Because that was an ugly swing right there.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Astros able to tie it here on the solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. All even now at 1-1. Digging in to try it again to Oscar Hernandez. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Springer has a read on it. 1 out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Jonathan Villar. He hit a sac fly earlier. First pitch on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. That's lifted the other way out to left. Strong is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
The right fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
Stepping into the box, Trey Mancini. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Hit down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. And now a pitch on the way. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Now at the plate, Kyle Tucker. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Kyle Tucker.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Now here's the pitch. And low, it's a ball and a strike. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
The count is 2-1.
Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. Line toward the alley in left center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
So now to the plate, number 31, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. One run, 4 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
This is a situation where the offensive player just needs to do his job. Take inventory, infield back, get you a ground ball somewhere in the infield, preferably off the corner.
Oh, and it eats him up a bit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's now a 2-1 ball game. So chalk that one up as an E6, and he really can't believe it out there. Striding in for Houston, Garrett Stubbs. Here comes the first pitch. Hit softly down the line at first. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
This is one of those classic bunt situations here, but it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
Again, another foul ball.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Now the 0-2 pitch. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. One there, on to first, and they get them both.
Oh, that double play gave him a really good chance to minimize the damage here. One run has come across, but now he just has to work to strand that runner at third. Would be pretty huge if he can do that.
So 2 are gone for the Astros in the 5th, and striding in the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. Looking to keep this a 1-run game, the pitch. And a slider is way low, but a good job there to knock this one down. 2 runs, 4 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. That misses. 2-0. The set and the 2-0. Miles Straw would be next. Here it is.
A pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
The set and the 3-1 pitch. That's down low. It's ball 4. And they're at the corners now with 2 away.
As the pitching coach heads out for the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Ready once again, Miles Straw. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Ball 1.
This guy uses that 2-seamer to set up his other pitches. 2-seamer in, breaking ball away.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. All even now, 2-2. Struck him out. You talk about pulling a rabbit out of your hat. He gets out of the jam and the side is retired. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. Last half of the 5th coming up. Houston leads this one 2-1.
Leading off for the Jays, the first baseman, number 44.
First pitch of the at-bat. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now some action out in the Houston bullpen as it appears both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
The count now at 2-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time.
We got full count.
Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Gone! Solo shot to right center. 8th home run on the season for him as the Blue Jays have rallied back to tie it at 2.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Here comes the Astros skipper up out of the Houston dugout, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. Probably wishes he could have gone a little longer, but the move's already been made, and he's off to the showers. Brad Peacock, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Brad Peacock.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now.
Randall.
As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Two balls and a strike.
Count for 2-1.
Here's the 2-1 home. Liner into right center. That's a base hit.
Now back, second baseman.
So stepping in, Bo Bichette. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just missed above the zone. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, 1-1. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Good job by the catcher to keep the ball from getting too far away and allowing that base runner to get into scoring position. That keeps the double play in order, which they need, seeing as they've already given up 1 run in this inning.
At the letters, but called high. It's a ball.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Full count now, 3-2. Nobody out, runner on first. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 3-2 one more time. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Springer has a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. Head-to-head matchups with Brad Peacock. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First delivery to him on the way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Jansen, just 24 years of age. He was a 16th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Here it comes on 0-2.
I got to count 1-2.
Runner at first here with 1 away in a 2-2 ball game. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Hit hard to the right, but foul.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, man, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. The 1-0 pitch. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back in. Now the 2-0 home. The count now at 2-1. From the stretch. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. But the Jays are able to tie things up thanks to the solo home run. Through 5 innings, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Matt Shoemaker takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 34, Matt Shoemaker.
Next will be the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So he continues to hit the ball well. His 2nd hit of the ball game, and he's aboard on the leadoff single as we take a look at the league leaders in hitting. And as you can see, he's right up there, 4th in the AL in that category. To the plate now, Carlos Correa, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. No hits to this point. Here's the 0-1. Takes this the other way to right, and he drops it. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
These guys are in perfect position to break through right here and to take the lead. There is without question nothing tougher than back-to-back singles. You don't know if they're going to bunt. You don't know. They can do so. They have so many options at their disposal right now.
George Springer the next to hit as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Set to deliver the 0-1, and he fouls this one off. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. And that one had some extra distance. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, number 10 for him on the year. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
Well, with no outs, you can afford to give up a single, but you can't afford to give up a 3-run homer. He just caught too much of the plate. Now he's back to the drawing board. No outs, and the inning is already an ugly one.
Ryan Barucki takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 56, Ryan Barucki.
At the plate, Kyle Tucker. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. And he takes a called strike 1.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah.
Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2. 3 runs already home here. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Alex Bregman. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. In to score is the runner from first. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box, number 31, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
The 2-0 pitch. And there's the first strike, 2-1. From the belt, the pitch.
I got to count 2-2. Three balls, 2 strikes.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. 4 runs here in this half inning. And another foul ball. And here's the 3-2 from him. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Ready for another shot now. Garrett Stubbs. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Sinker gets the outside for a strike.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
Fouled off. None out, runners at first and second. On the ground to third. Fielded cleanly to second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result. A double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First delivery to him on the way. Left side. He's got it. On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. On to the bottom of the 6th. It's the Astros 6, the Blue Jays 2. Striding in once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
No, that's low.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
1-1.
Oh, good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Nope.
Misses, ball 2.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now in 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire, but what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he grounds one briskly to short. Scooped up in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Jonathan Villar. 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees. It's strike 1. Two out, nobody on. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Now the 1-1 pitch.
8-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Blue Jays go down in order. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Trent Thornton is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Now at the plate, Miles Straw. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
The left fielder, number 3.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, no balls and a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now here's the pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Therefore it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 44, designated hitter, Jordan.
Striding forward now is the DH, Jordan Alvarez. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. This is pulled into right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
Number 1.
Well, you can't fault the fielder for being aggressive. He sold out to try to catch this thing, but he comes up empty, and the ball just squirts by him. High risk, high reward move that just didn't pay off.
Stepping in now, Carlos Correa. Into center field, line drive base hit. Long throw to the plate. And he is safe at the plate as they continue to pile on. It's now a 7-2 ball game.
Yeah, now they're looking at a 5-run deficit, and that doesn't bode very well for them, especially considering that they've only been able to scratch a couple of runs across the entire game. If this isn't the end, they can definitely see it from here.
George Springer will stand in again as we flash you back here to inning number 6. This was his 3-run home run that's really been the key blow to this point in the ball game. First offering on its way.
Ball 1.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Standing in now, Kyle Tucker. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And it's gone. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 13 for him on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the 4th to leave the yard so far.
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, D-Row. The hitter's on point. The pitchers aren't making very good pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate, and this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
Anthony Bass comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Into the box now, Alex Bregman, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2. Bass is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
but
join
they strike
for
for
the
3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the Astros 9, the Blue Jays 2. Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Trey Mancini.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Pops this one up. Number 31 has room in foul territory. 1 down.
Now batting, number 44.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
And he gets ahead 0-1.
He's in complete command of his two-seamer right now. It's got great movement, great depth, running all over the place. This offense is going to have a tough time.
Swing and a ball sliced foul into the seats down the left field line. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time, and that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at-bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
So now to the plate, Rendell Grichuk, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Grounded back up the middle. Altuve has it. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. This one pretty well in the bag. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Astros 9, the Blue Jays 2. Settling in now, number 31. He's got an RBI despite an 0 for 2 effort to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Still a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
The 1-2. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2. Popped him up. Therefore, it is Guerrero, and that's the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Garrett Stubbs.
Standing in, Garrett Stubbs. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
Now the pitch.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, the second baseman, Jose.
So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Jose Altuve. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. The throw to third. Throw won't get him.
Now batting, number 3.
At the plate, Miles Straw, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to shallow right field. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Sometimes it's hard to explain when a game is this lopsided. A lot of things just kind of snowball on you. One thing leads to another, a big hit, which leads to another, some bad defense, some shoddy pitching. Next thing you know, you look up and you're on the wrong side of a whole lot of badness.
In now, Yordan Alvarez. Fouled away. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think he got a shot to stay inside that one.
Off his second is Altuve. Now the pitch.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
Jordan Romano enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. Carlos Correa will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. From the stretch. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. A ball and a strike now. Bases are loaded here, one man out. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. That's popped up, now towards short right field. Mancini is in now to put it away, and that'll keep the runner from tagging.
The batter, the center fielder, George.
So striding in, George Springer. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, ball 1.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And he comes back with one in there for a high strike. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. High in the air out to center field. Grichuk is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Astros on top 10-2. Stepping in for the Jays, Bo Bichette. He flew out in his last at bat. Here comes the first pitch. Up and in for ball 1. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Count is 1-2 now. And now a pitch on the way. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Stepping in now, Danny Jansen. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball, that's down.
Grounder down the line at third. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. No hits to this point. Now here's the pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And he falls behind now, 2-0. Two out, nobody on. 3-0 now. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Springer is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Digging in and looking for more, Kyle Tucker. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. The next 0-2.
Nope, that's a ball. Ball, that's out.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit sharply toward the right side. But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
Number 2, Alex Bregman.
Coming to the plate now, Alex Bregman. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at bat.
0-1 the count. Now the pitch. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That could be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time. Now batting, number 31. 0 for 3 with an RBI in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball, that's out. Ball inside.
2-0 pitch on the way. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Astros go down 1-2-3, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Roberto Ozuna
enters the game from the pen, and because this is a non-save situation, it's evident that they're just trying to get him some work after having not thrown in several days.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close a game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
Here comes the first pitch.
Aye.
The 0-1 pitch. And this is high, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is strike 2 swinging.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
To the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Looking up is the left fielder. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left, number 10 for him on the year, but they still face a 7-run deficit.
Easy thing to do, D-Row, to hit a bomb off these closes. These guys pitching the 8th and 9th inning nowadays, they're tough to center and get anything productive off of.
Oh, yeah, and certain home runs are just a little bit more sweeter than others. Taking the closer deep in a big spot, high velocity, nasty exploding breaking stuff, that's one he's not going to forget.
Jonathan Villar is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Now the pitch. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Bases are empty, one man out. A bouncer to the left side. Bregman gloves it. Throw on to first, and now the Jays are down to their final out.
The right fielder, number 16, Greg Mancini.
Blue Jays down to their final out now, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. First pitch on its way. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he'll put this one away for the final out, and the Astros will add one more to their winning streak as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's 8 wins in a row, and it seems like they can't do anything wrong. When you're riding a streak like this, you eat the same food, you drive the ballpark the same way, you do everything the same because you don't want to do anything to jeopardize this streak.
10-3 at the end of this contest. The Houston Astros rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Brad Peacock gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Toronto hope to put a lid on their 7-game losing streak. Coming up next. Hyunjin Ryu gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so he minimizes the amount of base runners. He's a tough customer. It'll be fun to watch him to see if he's on point early in this one here today.
Ready now for Baltimore, Hunter Alberto, as we take a look at the splits between April and May.
Hunter Alberto.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch of the ball game misses here, and that's how we begin this 4-game weekend set. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they have not been playing all that well, to put it charitably, as they come into this one losers of 7 straight games.
Yeah, Matty B, we got a couple of teams right now that haven't been playing very good baseball, D-Row. One of these 2 teams needs to get things turned around and start things off on a good note and win the first game of this series.
It just takes 1 W to put a good taste in your mouth. I'm telling you, I know both teams come in on a losing streak, but someone finds a gap, someone puts their best foot forward and has a nice outing on the mound. This can turn around super quick.
And this is swung on and missed on a great pitch that time, and the leadoff man is down on strikes to get this one started.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Into the box now, Andrew Velasquez. As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Ryu, a 6'3" left-hander, is currently 3rd in All-Star fan voting among starting pitchers, so he's hopeful at least to get an invite to the festivities.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the fan vote, and he has a chance to do exactly that if he can make a late push as we head towards the Midsummer Classic.
1 out, nobody on. Strike 2 as that's taken on the outside part of the plate. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Mancini is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
And he misses 2-1.
The count is 2-1.
Iglesias in front, 3-1. Renato Nunez would be next. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. The 3-2 pitch. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. From the belt, kicks and deals.
0-1.
Iglesias is off at first with 2 away. And here's his fastball for a called strike 1, and he's hitting an even 90 on the gun. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Orioles leave 1. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Dean Kremer will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Yeah, Matt, his last one wasn't very good, mainly because of control issues. Walked 5 batters in his last start, and he certainly can't do that in this one here, or he's going to come out on the short end of this one.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Jays, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Now the pitch. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they have not been playing all that well, to put it charitably, as they come into this one losers of 7 straight games.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit on the ground toward the left. Alberto gloves it, and a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Digging in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. First pitch of the at-bat. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
Strike two as the fastball is let go. Bases are empty, one man out. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
I think you could have an argument for that first pitch that it could have been off the plate, but there was certainly no debate with that one. That missed by a ton.
And he fouls this one off. Here he comes again, 1-2.
I got the count 2-2.
Teoscar Hernandez waits on deck. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 1-0. And right into the shift. Alberto has it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. We are still scoreless. Anthony Santander, the next to bat. Hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday.
Anthony Santander.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. Popped him up. Bichette has a play. 1 down.
Batting 5th, the right fielder, number 24.
At the plate, DJ Stewart. He had a homer in the ball game yesterday afternoon. He's ready. Here's the first offering. No score here as we play inning number 2. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Rio Ruiz, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him, as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
When you're facing an elite starter, you know runs are going to be at a premium. I don't know if this shakes the starter's confidence, but you know what it does? It certainly boosts the confidence of the guys in your lineup. Standing in now, Brian Holiday. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Fouled off. Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
On the ground up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's gone a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Hanser Alberto is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Hit back up the middle. Bichette gathers it in. VR at the bag, and that retires the side. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 2-0 Baltimore. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping up as the shortstop, Jonathan VR.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. And he takes this one high, 1-1. VR, a native of the Dominican Republic, is certainly a versatile middle infielder playing shortstop today despite being a second baseman naturally.
Yeah, he's a premium defender. It doesn't matter. Anything that's in his vicinity, right or left of him, 5 steps either way, is getting vacuumed up. So they trust this guy's glove in a premium spot no matter where he's playing.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
So here's Trey Mancini. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 9 homers, and the RBI count at 35. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
Got him to go down swinging there. Trey Mancini goes down for the second out in the bottom half. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball inside.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
Ball 2 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
This is in the air out to right. Stewart will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail things here 2-0. In now for the O's, Andrew Velasquez. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
No balls and a strike to count. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. Velasquez, a 5'8" switch hitter. He was selected in the 7th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit in the air to center field. Center fielder on the run. He's there and records the first out. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these 2 teams find themselves entering play. Now to the plate, Jose Iglesias. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Pitch on the way.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
1 out, nobody on.
Ball.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
Mancini is right there as he takes it for the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Renato Nunez.
And here's Renato Nunez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope, that's a ball. Hey!
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-1 pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, but they're on top 2-0. Here's Randall Grichuk, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
1 ball and 1 strike to the leadoff man here in the home third. And there's ball 2 now.
Count 2-1.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Hit sharply on the ground. Iglesias is there, and there's 1 away.
Batting it, the second baseman. Yes.
Ready now, Bo Bichette, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Up next is Danny Jansen. His guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Here comes the first pitch.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Two out, nobody on. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready. Here's the first offering.
They teach pitchers to keep the ball down, but if you can locate upstairs like that, it really gives you the ability to mess with the eye level of the batter.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
One ball, one
And a
strike.
breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Now the 2-1. And this is drifting foul back into the stands. Here's the 2-2. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Santander looks up. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 8th home run on the season for him as the Blue Jays have rallied back to tie it at 2.
Hey, that wasn't a particularly good pitch right here. This guy doesn't get away with very many mistakes. He's going to have to do a better job pitching out of the middle part of the plate.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Third baseman.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. After to Santander. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Thursday night baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready for another chance? Anthony Santander flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now here's the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And they'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Fouled away. The 2-2. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting.
All right, so time now for the Blue Jays Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects performing at high levels in the upper minors. Into the box, DJ Stewart, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Stewart, a 25-year-old. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now.
Hey, I can't have one of my best left-handed power bats fishing for balls off the plate.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. Both guys pretty close. Top speeds of 95 and 94. Striding in, Rio Ruiz. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
1-0 the count. Now the pitch. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
The 2-0 on the way.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter. Pat Valaika would be next if they can keep this inning alive. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, all even at 2 apiece. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch on its way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Center fielder looking up, still ranging back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 11 for him on the season, as the Blue Jays have taken a 3-2 lead.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
So now to the plate, Jonathan Villar. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-0 home. And it's fouled away. 3 runs, just 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
2-2 count.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
He froze him on the fastball there. Jonathan Villar becomes the first out in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Mancini.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. it's 2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Bases are empty, one man out. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Two balls and two strikes to Mancini now.
2-2.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
And he fouls this one off. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Inside, he misses, ball 4.
Now batting, number 44.
Coming to the plate now, Rowdy Tellez. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
Well, you have to have a lot of confidence and composure to pitch effectively, and right now I'm just not seeing it. He looks kind of rattled out there to me.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch.
3 balls, no strikes.
Randall Grichuk will be next. Here's the 3-0. In there, 3-1.
Down to 3-1.
Runners on first with 1 down. And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with 1 away.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
So runners at first and second here with 1 away. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. From the stretch. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Ripped down the first base line. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Shoots this one over to first. There's one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. We're through 4. It's now 3-2 Toronto. Ready to go in the top of the 5th, and set to go is the second baseman, Pat Valaika.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Counts 1-0.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
The 1-0. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
At the plate, Brian Holiday. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
The 1-0. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-1 home.
That's ball 2.
Wow, really close pitch on 0-2. That just missed, and if he hits that spot right there again, he might get the call next time.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 2-2 one more time. Hit hard on the ground to second. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. That's a big at-bat from the bottom of the order.
Yeah, Matty, right there. Worked himself into a nice situation. Got on base right there. Now first and third, rolls the lineup over. Top of the order is licking its chops.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. No balls and 1 strike. With runners in scoring position this season, Alberto brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Behind 0-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit out towards second. And this will be a base hit as the runner will come in to score from third. And we are tied at 3 apiece.
Now batting, number 13.
To the plate now, Andrew Velasquez. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But this is foul for the first strike. Showing bunt, but he winds up taking ball 1. Bunt attempt, but this one might have too much on it. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I bet he'd like to have that one over.
Okay.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound. And that will be the last we see in this one of Hyunjin Ryu. And he'll probably be running over a few of these pitches in his head tonight, but will depart here. Matt Shoemaker is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Matt Shoemaker.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. And this is going to plate at least two of those runners as it's down for extra bases. 1 run scores. And he is in there.
Hey, even though we're in the middle of this one here, D-Roll, that's a big base hit and 2 RBIs to boot.
Yeah, you never know when it's going to come, Dan. But when you see runners in scoring position, you're up to the plate, your eyes light up, and you have to come through for the team. Great at bat right there.
At the plate, Renato Nunez, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker, he's 2 for 4. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. A shot down the first baseline. But this will get foul for strike 2. Here it comes, 0-2. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
In now, Anthony Santander, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. A ball and no strikes. Here it is.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
And a slider bounces, and that gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
When it rains, it pours sometimes, and it's a downpour right now. First an error and now a pass ball. They really need to clean it up and start taking care of the baseball.
3 runs already home here. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Got him swinging in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Santander is retired, 2 down now.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt. Digging in once again, DJ Stewart. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
1 ball, no strikes to count.
1-0. Here it is.
2 balls, no strikes.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
The set and the 2-0 down the third baseline. Second and third, 2 away. Two-one pitch is a fastball off the plate away, and it's 3-1 now. Rio Ruiz would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-1 pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
He's set. The 3-2 fouled off. Ready with the payoff pitch. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and up. It's the Orioles 5, the Blue Jays 3. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Softly hit to short. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Now batting, number 9.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone.
And that'll bring in Danny Jansen.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball 1. A ball and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Hit to first. He's right there, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. A hit and 2 tries for him so far.
Yeah, in his last at bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run. So it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
Iglesias is up with it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. The O's lead this thing 5-3. Rio Ruiz to the plate now. He was sat down on strikes in his last at bat.
Rio Ruiz.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike. Grounded to the right. Bichette's got it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batter, second baseman, Pat Valaika.
Pat Valaika will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. First delivery to him on the way. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. This is line to left. Hernandez is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Stepping into the box, Brian Holiday. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
He's in complete command of his 2-seamer right now. It's got great movement, great depth, running all over the place. This offense is going to have a tough time.
This is well struck, high and deep toward the left field corner. Gone! A solo shot here to left, his first home run of the season, and it's now 6-3.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot is the result.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Hanser Alberto. And Dan, after that home run, it looks like they might be able to end this losing streak that they've been mired in.
Yeah, and a win at this level feels really good, especially when it's been a while. They're on their way if they can play well the rest of the game.
First pitch coming, here it is. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Unable to find the zone with the slider. The 1-1. On a line, that's a base hit.
Check that out right there. I love me some of that. Staying inside the baseball, moving it the other way. Sometimes a pitcher can execute his pitch, but doesn't mean the batter can't grab a knob.
Stepping in now, Andrew Velasquez, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 delivery. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
A runner on first with 2 away. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And that ends the inning. Orioles add on thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's the Orioles 6, the Blue Jays 3. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and set to go is the 3rd baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First delivery to him on the way.
Nope.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. And that misses. 2-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
I'll tell you, he's showing no signs of tiring right now. Still looks razor sharp from what I can tell, so I think he might last a while longer if he can keep this up.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now the 1-0. Misses. Ball 2.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Sent on the ground, but right into the shift. And that's through for a hit.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball. But gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. He's set. Here it comes. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2. Runner at first here. 1 man out. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
At the plate now, Trey Mancini, as he'll lay off a slider too low. Ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Trent Thornton is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Into the box now, Jose Iglesias. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here comes the first pitch. Thornton offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. The windup and the 0-1. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Therefore it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Renato Nunez.
So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Now a swing as he hits this one into the air, but this will be foul off to the right, out of play. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1. 1 out, nobody on. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Three-two pitch. Now this is swung on, and here's another fly ball out to right field. Mancini is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony.
Now at the plate, Anthony Santander. He went down on strikes last time up. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The 1-0. Hit toward the right side. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Sean Armstrong gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Sean Armstrong.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. It was a walk in his last trip.
The first baseman, number 44.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that misses, ball 1. And it's fouled away. Armstrong stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He was taken in the 18th round back in 2011.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Here it comes on 1-1 down the first baseline. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. He's set, and the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the second baseman, Bo Bichette.
So coming to the plate, Bo Bichette. He was a ground out victim last time up. Here's the first pitch to him.
Hey.
2 out, nobody on. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
1 pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
Ready with the 0-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. Easy fly ball into shallow center field, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Now batting, number 9.
Standing in now, Danny Jansen. As he'll chop it off to the right, it's strike 1. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Comes set and the 0-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Santander grabs it to retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. They're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Jordan Romano has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
Digging in, DJ Stewart. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Strike swinging, chased a high one there. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Bichette onto the grass. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting.
Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Into the box, Rio Ruiz. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First pitch on its way.
Pull, that's inside.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8. Stepping in, Pat Valaika comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball one. High in the air out to center field. And here's Gritcher to make the catch, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They still lead it 6-3. Number 62 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 62.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Lourdes Gurriel. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First delivery to him on the way.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two.
Whoa, he was swinging out of his shoes on that changeup. Must have looked real good coming in, but a different story once it got near the plate.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
The 1-0.
Ball in.
One out, nobody on. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2. Hard hit to first. Fielded cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now back, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. Only 4 outs remaining for them to try and rally back in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Anthony Bass enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth. Kicking off the top of the ninth, Brian Holiday, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning.
Brian Holiday.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a ball hit in the air. And foul. A high fastball is in there. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a good hard slider as this one swung on and missed for the first out here in the ninth.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box, Hanser Alberto, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate, Andrew Velasquez, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Here's the 1-1. 1-2 now.
1-2.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Paul Fry comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 51, Paul Fry.
Jonathan Villar will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And just what they needed here to start the bottom of the ninth is he's in with a 2-base hit.
Yeah, I think he was sitting on the fastball, so he got the changeup. He was way out in front of it, but he kept his hands back long enough to keep it fair down the line. That's not always easy to do.
Stepping up now, Trey Mancini. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
No one out with a runner at second. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
In now, Rowdy Tellez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Tellez is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
The 1-1 home. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Reined in. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Randal Grichuk at the plate now. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Here's the first pitch to him. Lays off 1-0. Has a look, now the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And he'll make the catch, and the Orioles have finally found their way back into the win column as this ball game is over.
Well, listen, there's no doubt they were pressing during that 7-game losing streak, but that's behind them now. Now they can play a little bit freer, which is the way this game is supposed to be played anyways.
And tonight's comes to an end, 6-3 the final. The Baltimore Orioles used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Dean Kremer earns the win, his second. Hyunjin Ryu was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Paul Fry earns the save out of the bullpen, his 8th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Toronto go to work on ending what's become an 8-game skid. First pitch is next. Julian Merriweather, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Now at the plate, Peter Hernandez. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The left fielder, Peter.
First delivery to him on the way. Underway in the second of 4 here this weekend as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've had a pretty rough go of it of late, and that's being kind. They come in losers of 8 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, if they're going to find any way to dig themselves out of this current losing streak, then they're going to have to downshift a little bit. Do the little things right. Play fundamentally sound. Play good defense. Turn double plays. Don't give the other team extra outs. And then somebody hit a gapper in a big spot and let everybody relax a little bit.
The 2-1 home.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Here now the 2-2. Now a swing and a miss on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is set down here for the first out of the evening.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
So now to the plate, Ramon Urias, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 1-0. High in the air. Guerrero just to the left of the mound. 2 down.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And now a pitch on the way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there. Going right after one of the better hitters on this team. Not afraid to execute.
In there, and it's 0-2 now. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
And here's Renato Nunez. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Count 1-0. That's ball 2.
Iglesias, the runner at first with 2 gone. A 2-1 count to Nunez.
2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Drilled to the left side. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Wow, looked like an easy beginning of this inning. Gets the first two guys out, then the 3 and 4 hitters all of a sudden start locking in on him, and now he's got to get through this 5th hole hitter to get out of this inning unscathed.
Yeah, he's definitely put his feet to the fire right here. This number 5 guy, he's known. He sits in that 5-hole to drive in runs, and he's smelling ribbies right now.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
2 down, runners at first and second. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Two and 1, here it is.
Ball, that pitch is out.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Here's the 3-1. Hit hard, but foul. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home, and it's fouled away. The payoff pitch, and that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
He's definitely stumbled out of the starting blocks here in the first, giving up a couple of base knocks on that walk. First innings are often some of the toughest for a starting pitcher.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
Ready with the 0-1. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. 2 out, bases loaded. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Orioles leave him loaded. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. John Means gets the ball for the Orioles in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me: a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. 1, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and 2, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
Digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps, line to line. This team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
The 1-1 home.
That's the ball. Ball 3.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Now here's the pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Standing in, Bo Bichette. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the belt, the pitch. Bichette is a middle infielder by trade, of course, usually a shortstop, but they've got him at second base in this one.
Yeah, Matty, this guy's got some of the best hands in the game. It doesn't matter. Shortstop, second base, you can pretty much put him wherever you want in the infield. Premium defender, up the middle defender, looks to help out the pitching staff any way he can.
Velasquez has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Batting third, the left fielder,
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field.
He settles under it and makes the catch in the deepest confine of the ballpark.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Jonathan VR.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. Has a look, now the pitch. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike 1.
From the stretch.
Inside, ball 1.
2 out with the man at first. Ground ball left side. Scooped up, throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Nothing in the Toronto first. We'll go to the second from Rogers Center with no score. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. And he's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. First delivery to him on the way.
0-1.
The 0-1 delivery.
Ball.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Ball 1 strike.
And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Takes this the other way to right, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the Orioles get their leadoff man aboard to start the inning.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
Stepping in now, Tyler Nevin.
As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
Batting average down in the low 210s. 1 home run and 5 driven in. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. A runner at first with no outs here. Grounded back up the middle. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
You can see that this wasn't that difficult to play as it headed up the middle, but it might have taken a funny hop there. He couldn't make the play on it.
Coming to the plate now, Andrew Velasquez. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. From the stretch.
This is one of those classic bunt situations here, but it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
Your idea of working a count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. There's a breaking ball that he didn't quite get on top of. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
The left fielder, number 9, Peter Hernandez.
Now in the box, Peter Hernandez. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch on its way.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
This is in the air out to right field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll take those extra 90 feet, so put runners at the corners now with 2 gone in the inning. Digging in, Ramon Urias. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Good pitch there on the inside, Black called the strike. Lifted in the air out to right. Right fielder is on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Orioles strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Stepping in, Rendell Grichuk. And he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him.
Grichuk.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope. Ball 1. Count 1-0.
And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. And the pitch. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Three and 1.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out Another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Now the 3-2 pitch. And right into the shift. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. The next 3-2. Swing, and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. And this is taken in for out number 1.
Batting 6, the first baseman, number 44.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Curveball looked at here for strike 1. Tellez, a California-born ball player. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Oh, straightened him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So base gone, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. First offering on its way. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. Now a curveball misses inside.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and that'll bring up the shortstop Jose Iglesias. First pitch coming. Here it is. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. Softly hit here to the left side, and this will be no problem over at 3rd, and there's the first out.
Designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Nunez is a batting line residing in the 230s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
For the current campaign, Nunez is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Fastball well outside. Third inning, no score to this point. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Now another 1-2. Hard hit ball to second. And that's the second out.
The catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Striding into the box, Pedro Severino. And now a pitch on the way. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Gone! A solo shot here to left. Fourth home run for him on the season. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Yeah, he took care of the 3 and 4 hitters. They might have thought that danger had passed. Well, he was wrong. The number 5 man takes him deep and out of here. It's always tough to get through the teeth of the lineup completely unscathed, and that's evident right here.
Standing in now, Rio Ruiz. And she'll take a breaking ball then off the plate for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Orioles on the board first thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the third coming up, and it's now 1-0 Baltimore.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the third inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they ranked near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Alejandro Kirk is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning, 1-0. Now the pitch. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
2-1.
The pitch. Oh, he breaks out the hook there. Good for strike 2.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hip. Your first move is to bail a little bit and kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Digging in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The season batting average comes in down in the 240s. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he fouls this one off. Nobody out, runner on first. And a foul pop behind the plate. Severino is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Next to bat for Toronto, Lourdes Gurriel. Here's the first pitch to him, and he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Urias takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, burgess.
Stepping up to the plate, Bo Bichette. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat.
1-0.
A runner on first with 2 away. Two and 0 now. Now a swing, and he popped him up. Oh my goodness, 3 in a row. And no one will get this one. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
The 3-1 drilled down the line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball.
Dan, I know you fight as an offensive player to get in a 3-1 count. What's the tension level on the mound throwing this guy a 3-1 heater?
That's one of the things you don't want to do. You have a game plan when you go into this, and the game plan normally is get ahead with strike one and make hitters expand the zone. 3-1, not a good time to throw a fastball.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hard ground ball to third. Fielded cleanly, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. So digging in now, Pat Valaika, as we begin the top of the 4th.
The right fielder, Pat Valaika.
First delivery to him on the way. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1. Hit down the line at first, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
The count is 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there, because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
The 1-2.
They're at the count 2-2.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
And the pitch. Drives it out to deep right center field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tyler Nevin.
So striding forward now, Tyler Nevin. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball one. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. 2-0 now. Nevin, a 22-year-old. This is his first year at the big league level. Now the 2-0. Hard on the ground towards short. He's got it. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, number 13.
In now, Andrew Velasquez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Loves hitting left-handed off for right-handed pitchers, hitting over 300 against right-handed pitchers.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Here comes Mancini. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles, but they lead it 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop, Jonathan Villar. He's ready. Here's the first offering. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Urias is there. 1 pitch, 1 out. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And as you see there, just 1 mile an hour separating these 2 arms so far. 96 on one hand, 95 on the other. Here's Randall Grichuk. He popped out in his first trip. And now a pitch on the way. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. Called strike 0-2.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Two pitch is fouled away. Now here it comes. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail this one New inning set to get underway, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Peter Hernandez. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
0-1 pitch on its way.
1-1.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Line toward the gap in left center. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
The batter, the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
At the plate now, Ramon Urias. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. A runner at first with no outs here. There goes the runner. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Richard is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first down. On to first, a double play. Now at the plate, Jose Iglesias. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that's a fair ball, line to the right side. Throw into second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. So some life with 2 away as he's into second with the opposite field double. And as you can see there, he currently leads the Orioles in that category. Into the box, Renato Nunez, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here's the 1-0. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
The 2-0 pitch. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there. Base hit. And the run's going to come in to score from second as they grab a 2-0 lead now.
Hey guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up and he was able to put good wood on it.
To the plate now, Pedro Severino, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. Just foul. The 1-1 home. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Has a look, now the pitch. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Rocket to third. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Well, now you see how difficult it is to be a catcher. This ball is really smoked, gets all the way to the wall, D-Row, but he just doesn't have the foot speed to turn this into an extra base hit.
Yeah, his calling card is definitely not his ability to run the bases. It's for offense and massaging a pitching staff.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Taijuan Walker trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Into the box now, Rio Ruiz, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Mancini moving back to the track, and this one is gone. A home run. So a 3-run blast to deep center here. 7 home runs for him on the year now, as the Orioles have opened things up now 5-0.
Oh, man, he got hurt. His second pitch since coming in, and he serves one up. A reliever's worst nightmare, and a big confidence boost to the lineup. Let's see if he can rebound.
At the plate, Pat Valaika. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The pitch.
Nope.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-1 is in off the plate.
That's been sacked.
The 2-1 home.
That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Now this one's crushed. Left field line. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. The 3-2 pitch. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. On to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Orioles 5, the Jays 0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Thank you, Heidi. So here's Trey Mancini. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Now here's the pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Now batting.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Alejandro Kirk. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
First pitch of the at-bat. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. A runner at second, nobody out. Popped up. Nevin is there. One down.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Digging in to try it again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. Lifted down the line in left. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. And that misses. 2-1. From the stretch.
Down to 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Runner at second here with one man out. Down the left field line and deep. And that's going to land foul. Here comes the payoff pitch. Fouled away. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The designated hitter, Lourdes.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Gurriel is slugging north of 480, which puts him among some of the best power hitters in the game in that category. The 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
Runners are at first and second with one away. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
The 2-1. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Valaika will come in a bit and put it away for the second out of the inning. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now back, second baseman, burgess.
So 2 on with 2 away. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here's the first pitch to him.
Yep, that ball went out.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Up high, 2-1 now. Swing and a miss, 2-2 now.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
2 down, runners at first and second. Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. He's in at second safely, as a run will score on the play as well.
Now batter.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is the reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation to the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI 2-bagger.
So now to the plate to Oscar Hernandez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The 2-0. Two-one pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. We're through 5 innings here tonight. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Stepping into the box, Tyler Nevin. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Tyler Nevin.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Hard hit toward the hole. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play.
Now batting, number 13.
Digging in the switch hitter, Andrew Velasquez. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike. 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. So a good job to get the out there, but with 5 runs already surrendered, that's not going to do any favors to the team ERA so far this season. And as you can see there, they find themselves hovering just a few spaces above the bottom in the entire American League. Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Peter Hernandez. He singled his last time up. First pitch coming, here it is. And that misses for ball 1. That evens it up, 1-1. We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Here it comes. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. So they breeze through this half of the inning. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. It's the Orioles 5 and the Blue Jays 1. Jorge Lopez will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Number 48, Jorge Lopez.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jonathan Villar. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's gone 2 for 6. He also has 1 home run. Here's the first pitch to him. In there for strike 1. Slow little roller to third. He's right there. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The right fielder, number 15, Rendell Grichuk.
Now at the plate, Rendell Grichuk. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they froze him on a good changeup. Tough one. If you got good arm action, and this pitcher certainly does have good arm action out there, tough to decipher between the fastball and changeup. He's got to be willing to stay back and take the ball the other way.
1 out, nobody on. Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. Iglesias gets down to make the play. Not in time. Nearly a highlight reel play, but they'll have a runner on here with 1 away.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
0 for 2 for him to this point. Now the 1-0 finds the zone, strike 1. Runners on first with 1 down. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 9 on the year. And it's a 5-3 game now.
I know all home runs count the same, but that one went a little bit farther than most. That's what he does. A power hitter with a challenge fastball is going to go a long way when he's on his game.
Now batting, center fielder, Trey.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Still only 1 out in the inning. Up top, it's 2-0.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Now the 2-0. Lifted in the air out to right. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, number 85.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Alejandro Kirk. He singled and popped out in his first 2 at-bats. Now the pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Oh, 1, here it comes. Hit down the third baseline. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in the zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Two out with the man at first. Behind 0-2 now. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. The 2-3-4 hitters now to start the 7th. It's the Orioles 5, the Blue Jays 3. Trent Thornton is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57.
7th inning ready to roll, and that'll give way to the rookie second baseman, Ramon Urias.
Leading off for the Orioles.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ramon Urias.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The bat, number 11, shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
One gone now in the Baltimore 7th, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1's the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez. Singled homer run in his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. Two out, nobody on. Fastball called for strike 2.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
Well, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. And it remains 5-3. Last half of the 7th here, and standing in is the DH, Lourdes Gurriel.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Now the 1-0. Takes this the other way to right, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
The batter, the second baseman,
Asher Wojciechowski takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
For the Orioles, number 29, Asher Wojciechowski.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. A bullet to first base. And they'll put the tag on him heading back to first. It's a double play.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So stepping in, Teoscar Hernandez. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Too high there and maybe a bit outside as well. 2-1. The shift will be of little importance here as this is lifted in the air out to left field. Hernandez is there and he'll put it away to retire the side. 1 hit in the inning but no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 5, the Blue Jays 3. Jordan Romano has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Ready once again, Pedro Severino. He homered back in the third inning in this one.
Pedro Severino.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Liner toward right center. And there's a base hit, so a chance to add a little insurance here as the leadoff man is on to start the eighth.
Outside of home runs, nothing fires me up more than watching a good baseball player drive the ball to the opposite field. Talking about hitting the inside half of the baseball, that's exactly what happened right there. And when we say inside half of the baseball, imagine the ball coming to a complete stop halfway between home plate and the pitcher's mound, and then cutting that baseball in half and highlighting the inside half. That's where you're trying to take the knob of your bat or the hands to that spot and carve the inside half of the baseball with power.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
0-1.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. And it's quickly 0-2.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Striding in once again, Pat Valaika. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First offering on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And it's fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Here's one that misses inside, and the counts run full now, 3-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Now at the plate, Tyler Nevin. He could really use a knock here, 0-for-3 in the game so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Here comes the 1-0. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. First and second now, 1 man out. Fouled off. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Stepping in now, Andrew Velasquez. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. One and 2 now. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. And here's Grichuk to make the catch, and the side is retired. Orioles strand a couple as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Number 62 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 62.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat.
Jonathan VR.
He's set. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is smacked into the gap, and this might be extra bases. Running hard, he's digging for second, and now it'll rattle up against the wall, and he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Runner at second now, nobody out, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
0-1 pitch on its way. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 0-2 delivery. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The batter, number 44.
So a runner stands at third. 1 man is out, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles on that last at-bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400 feet. He hit it a long way.
0-1 the count. One out and a runner on third. Down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Oh, right back to him on the mound. He'll send it on over to first, and a big out there as that keeps the runner anchored at third with 2 away now.
Center fielder, number 16. Trey.
Settling in now, Trey Mancini, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the at-bat. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Now the 0-2 pitch, fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Ryan Borucki enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Ryan Borucki.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Peter Hernandez. Now here's the pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0 home.
Ball.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
All over the place to start the 9th. It's 3-0 now.
Ball 3 to a leadoff hitter that can run. Not the greatest way to start this right here. I think right now you really have to start pouring some pitches into that strike zone.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner, and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
Standing in, Ramon Urias, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. Runner back safely. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's out.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Nobody out, runner on first. One ball, one strike, the count. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is flared out towards second. And he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game.
Boy, D-Roll, that ball wasn't hit very hard, but when you're struggling like this guy is, any knock is a good knock.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't usually get those. He has to square it up mid-barrel to find a way to get a knock. He hasn't had much luck this year, but he'll take that any day.
Into the box now, Jose Iglesias, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. And And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with 1 away.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
Ready for another shot now, Renato Nunez. He went down on strikes last time up.
And he can't allow the same thing to happen in this situation. This is a big-time spot in this game. He's got to find a way to put the ball in play.
Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Two and 1.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at bat. One might be coming right here.
Now the 2-1.
No, that's low.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Swing and a miss much too early, and that makes it a full count. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
At the plate, Pedro Severino. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Lifted in the air to center. Mancini is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Orioles strand a couple, and it remains 5-3. Paul Fry enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the 9th.
Number 51, Paul Fry.
All set for the bottom of the 9th, and that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Alejandro Kirk. The pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. This is on the ground over to first. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Next to the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. No hits to this point. First offering on its way. And it's fouled away. Ready with the 0-1.
Inside ball. Aye.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. A 1-1.
I got 2-1 to count.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the 9th. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
Hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll make the catch, and the Orioles have taken the first 2 games of this series on the road as this one is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. The Baltimore Orioles led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. John Means takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. Paul Fry.